And welcome to Diego TV and Grey Wolf's Walk of America, day 15. With me is Texas Girl. How you doing, Texas?
Doing really good, Diego.
And of course, Grey Wolf. How are you?
I'm doing great this morning. These are all looking like they're under control, turning to callus. Got some really good treatment done over the day and 3/4 or however much it was that I took off there. Also got the water retention problem under control. I can see my knuckles again, which I believe all of that was causing problems. Boy, I'll tell you what, this is a learning curve. There's no doubt about that. There's a learning curve here about what to do and what not to do, and when you do just one of those little things out of whack, you get bit, and you get bit hard. So, the first few weeks here, we're getting going. But I feel good this morning, and we are at the Centennial mark, at the point where I had stopped on the day 12, and it's like, okay, let's get this show on the road, like I like to say it, get the road on the show. But yeah, so everything looking good on your end there this morning, Texas?
Yes, sir. Just I got the car situation all handed. My dad went out and bought me a new car yesterday. I'm super excited about it.
Oh, congratulations on that. Yeah, very cool, very cool. I did have a visit last night. It was yesterday afternoon when we got back here. It was pretty emotional. I want to go ahead and tell y'all before I go out of here, because it is a tribute.
Yes, it
If
is.
I can keep from bawling like a baby here. Bubba is with us.
Oh,
Bubba's sister came out and raised us with some of Bubba's ashes in a mini urn. He was really looking forward to doing this trip with me. Really excited about doing something that meant something, and was just really, really solid in it. So she brought some of his ashes for me to, we're going to get a really good 30-pound tape, and Bubba is going to ride right up there in the middle of the dash looking out the window. So Bubba's with us.
very cool. Very cool.
Yep. Start the day off emotional one. So,
You got this, brother.
yep, we got this. All right, we're going out the door, and day 15 is underway. We are going to see how things work out today, whether we do a 13.8 or more. We don't want to push things overboard. We've got several places that we've scoped out down the road here that we're going to work with. 13.8 puts us back at the Middlegate station, which is where we spent the last couple of days, last couple of nights. And we're going to look and see if it's something that I put in the extra and go to 15 out to Shoe Tree, or whatever we do. So the endurance is a build-up process, and once I get to where I'm not having that release of the muscle, every day that I walk, my calf muscles give me a little bit more longevity. So first couple of days, 2.5 miles out of it, my calf muscles were on fire. By the time we got into day 8 or so, it was up to about 4.5, 5 miles. So it doubled. And so that's the kind of pace that I'm looking for. If we hadn't got into the darn blister problems and having to get rid of those, I feel that we've already been in Austin. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
So, but we're going to work with it. this isn't a race. This is a marathon. This is about trying to get people's attention. And that's where we're going to go with this. So I'm going to flip the camera around and we're going to step out the door and start this day.
Right on.
Beautiful.
Hopefully we have the interruptions. Oh, and let's see. There's our mascot sleeping on the job right there. Yeah. So she's like, okay, I'm in Dad's seat. Just gonna kind of hang out. So, all right. Lots the fan and out the door we go. We got Wolfie. All right. I'm gonna put the step in for you, Tom. Okay. All right. It is dark. So we're talking about dark 30 for sure here. And I'm going to pull the camera out and show you just how dark we are talking here. Okay? There are no such things as street lights out here. We are in the middle of the desert. And yeah, it's dark 30. I am moving the camera. I trust me, I am. There's a plant off there in the distance. Just kind of get our bearings. That's east. So yeah. So for a little bit here, all you get to see is the light of my headlamp. Oh, the feet feel so much better. I gotta say. So I got you there, Tom. Looks like we're doing pretty good. Why do I have a Discord video alert? Don't be doing that now. Okay. There we go. We're going out here to Highway 50. And we're going to proceed to take the road. You got all kinds of question marks about why my right foot is the only one that's been blistering. Now you got your flashers are on. Tom, I'm going to stand here for a second, wait for that traffic to clear. We got one coming on my left and one coming on my right. So that way we can just start this off. We got Tom back there with the beechwood. And we'll let this traffic go by because the thinking that I've got here is they're going to meet about the same place when I take the road. So we're going to let that go past. Oh, look at that. We have got a 3/4 moon that I just noticed. Pull my camera up a little bit here. Pitch it. And the moon is beautiful. I don't think I can capture its essence, if you will. One down. I'm going to go ahead and take it because that guy's going the other direction there, Tom. So we'll get the camera set up here to where it's not so. All right, here we go. There's a big pit right here, so don't follow me over here. There's a big one right there coming on the road. And we're off. How's that video there, Diego?
It's looking okay.
Good. Good. Just gonna take some time. I got no pain at all, really. So I'll just stay right here on the fog line. Just kind of scan and make sure the temperature is really nice. Oops, there's a mouse. They like to come out and say hi to me. These field mice. Ooh, that one's a big kangaroo mouse. He's got like an 8-inch long tail. That fuzzy feather-looking thing on the end of it. So I'm going to be gauging my foot today. If I start to feel anything, I'm going to look for a place to take a look. Make sure that I'm not getting any hot spots. But definitely was having some swelling problems, which turned out to be water retention from too much electrolytes. Too much. So we've diluted the content of my camel bag from pure Propel to, well, we added we replaced 25% of that with pure water, which is H2O. So but yep, the electrolytes are you get too much. I mean, the whole purpose is to try and get your body to replenish the water or not lose as much. But if you don't find that balance, then you'll wind up with an excess of water. You've got an excess. And so what happens is you swell, and you wind up with this epidermal layer of water, which also helps promote the friction with each step. And then all of a sudden you're sitting there with a whole bunch of blisters like I did. So, had to go through some detox. Drank a whole bunch of coffee over the last 2 days in order to get some diuretic properties there. And many trips to the bathroom. So, took 2 days to get my foot swell down, and I was showing my supporters along the way how much swelling was going. It happened in steps, I'll tell you. You take a look at my foot, and you'd start seeing one section of my foot was like a deflating balloon, but the other part would still be puffed up. And so you'd start saying, well, you got to get rid of this, the rest of this. And you could definitely see a definition line, delineation or demarcation, if you will, of the part that was still holding water versus the part that wasn't. So I kept an eye on that. Still had a little bit of it yesterday morning, along with still had some of the blister action that wasn't callousing. So it was like, okay, we're going to have to take one more day, because definitely don't want to get a blister infection. That's the last thing a person needs. So we took the extra day, and I'm glad we did. I get frustrated just right along with everyone else about sitting. I don't like to sit. But if it's what has to happen, it's what has to happen. So, you know, we're going to work on getting things better, increasing mileage every time I can get some more out of these old muscles. I'll put it to the road. So, as we can see, today is the 16th of July, Saturday, and I forgot to start my watch. Let me start my run, my walk indicator here. All right, there we go. So now we're monitoring my walk with a few different apps, including my Apple Watch. So we'll increase the mileage. And there's several factors you don't realize on the surface. One out here in the desert is temperature. When you've got 3/4 of the day consists of above 90 degree or even triple digits, you just can't walk in that. I don't care how trained of an athlete you are. You just can't walk in that kind of temperature. So that's why we got to do these early morning. You know, and if it continues, then you have to get earlier. You know, get up at midnight, start walking. But you're trying to get to where you can fulfill the entire day with walking, with some breaks. You know, one thing is you have to walk in the middle of the night. Nobody wants to get out here, so you're typically going to walk it alone, but you're walking it. It's not the beginning that I'm concentrating on, it's the end. Get people out here along this walk, joining in, even if they're just coming out for a few hundred yards, you know. They're coming out, joining in, get to understand what it's about, and take their break, go up to the finish line for the day, and wait for the rest of us to get there. So that's what it's about. Communicate. Wow, not a cloud in the sky. I think it's going to be about 99 today. So we'll see how it looks once I get up to Middlegate and whether or not I continue past that point or if we call that a day. All depends on what my body says in shaping this new environment for my body. So if you're tuned in and you're not hearing me talk, typically that means I'm concentrating on something. Breathing, climbing a hill, whatever the case might be. It's a serious endeavor. We try to have a little fun with it here and there. Try to pass some time, a little singing here and there. But ultimately, I hear a vehicle. There it is. Ultimately, I'm not out here just to say, hey, I walked across the mirror. It's not about that. Sacrifice comes in many ways. And sacrifice is definitely on my plate. So, at my age, it's something to be said that we've got to do something. People know there's a problem. They know that there's a problem with this country. But they don't know what to do. It's not like you can go to join some militia somewhere and say, we're going to go replace the government. We would all like to do that right now. But no matter what you do, you need to be organized. That's what I tell people. They say, well, good. You think that we're just going to use our Second Amendment and go in and replace the tyranny in our government? Yeah, right. Okay. Good luck with that. How are you going to organize everybody when it's like herding cats? You're not going to be doing that. If you can't get people together to understand what a walk is about, or how to try to peacefully bring an end to what's going on in this country, how the hell are you going to do it when it comes time to be forceful? How are you going to organize that? Yeah, good luck. So, we all know that there's many things wrong with this country. But if you can't put the bullseye, the dartboard on the wall and look and say, here's my bullseye, and you're just throwing darts at a blank wall. So we know right now that the state of emergency that we are still under in this country is in fact that proverbial foundation of that multi-story high-rise that they are building, and each grievance equals a floor to the high-rise. So that's my bullseye. Get rid of that state of emergency and give us back the ability to heal our Constitution and make everyone who abused it accountable for their actions. That message has never changed by me. That has been the same since February when I began this journey. Whether it has been in a convoy or walking down a lonely old highway. It's never changed. Know that they're out there trying to demean it. They're trying to say that it's not going to work. It's not going to work. Well, of course. If I'm not taking flack, I'm not over the target. If I am taking flack, then I know I'm getting to someone. They're taking the time to complain. The time to call me everything under the book. Every name out of the book. You name it. They throw it at it. Yep. Lazy old man. not wanting to go out and get a job. Okay, I'll tell you what. You think you can do better? Bring it. Bring your butt out here and put it next to me and walk with me. See you do any better. Or, if you have a better idea, present it. You know who you are. You don't bother me. The people who follow me know the truth. No matter how many lies you try to spread like the mainstream media does, you're just an extension of them. Hell, you may even be receiving monies to get out here on the internet and be a keyboard warrior against the big bad patriots. The people will know who's telling the truth. One such individual, who will remain nameless, says that I quit. I don't know about you, but I'm still going east. I'm still headed east on this highway. Oh, well, you got more days down than you do walking. Who the hell cares about that? The goal isn't getting to D.C. by myself. If it takes time to get people to come out, then it takes time to get people to come out. So, take your opinions, wrap them up in your joystick or your Game Boy or whatever you're using, and go play a different game. Because you certainly don't represent the country. Look out! What was that?
Gonna hit me.
What?
I thought he was gonna hit me.
Yeah, he was a little late going around.
About that.
Good morning, Rick. Grey Wolf Australia is in the house.
Australia's in the house. Hey, Rick. Welcome. I'm sure Australia is starting to see some change. People think we're not making a difference. I think we are. What do you say, Rick?
And Debbie Hart says, morning, Grey Wolf and everyone.
Good morning, Debbie Hart. I'm going to provide this dry lake bed here. This was all once part of the Lake Lahontan that we walked past a week ago. This was all underwater. And at one time in ancient history, it all used to tie into the Great Salt Lake as one big ocean. So we are up on Facebook now under Grey Wolf Walk. And this morning we're streaming on several different platforms. We're up on Facebook, Rumble, CloutHub, YouTube, and on Diego TV and his YouTube. So we're up everywhere this morning. So like, share, and subscribe, folks. And with the emphasis on share, I hear one coming back there.
Here in Jen.
No. So, you know what? They messed up because somebody tried to give me a video call. They messed up with my audio. So now I got to reset the audio because someone tried to do a Discord video call on me. So now I've got no audio. So let me see if I can reset it somehow. I have to set it in my little case and reset it. All right, let's try that. Discord audio check. Yeah. Gen 2 must have hit a mistaken button and tried to video call me direct, and it messed up my audio. So okay. Got it all reset. Yeah. I'm sure I am now, but coming out of the start of the walk, it was go ahead. New Zealand, Sharon, welcome. New Zealand's in the house. Okay. Yeah, so we need to change the description on the Facebook video. And okay. So that's been fixed. So if we go into the live on Facebook and we look at the description, it's been fixed to look like yesterday's stream. I think you have, right, that's what I'm saying. Because it's already been set. It has to go in and be edited on Facebook. Yeah, you're nothing but robot. Nope. No. Well, that's good, Bam Bam. We still have those that have already been disciplined, don't have any kind of rebuttal.
Couldn't they make it? Could the Air Force make it retroactive?
They could, but I've yet to hear that they have. What Bam Bam's speaking to is a decision from a court, a judge, federal judge. So there's currently no appeal process in place for a military member that has been discharged for refusing to take the jab. That has to be fixed. We're on the climb now here. Coming out of the valley. Coming back out to the Centennial marker last night, there was a storm blowing through here. And I am not joking when I say blowing. At one point, I thought the damn RV was going to get blown over coming out here. I think Tom thought that too. So much to the point to where I got on the driver's side to try and give a little ballast to it, because we were leaning so far to the right. $60, $70 mile an hour gusts, wet gusts at that. Sideways rain hitting us broadside. But we do have to find wipers that'll fit that old girl. Wiper blades.
And I have no idea, and Weathercat hasn't shown up for work yet. But GreyWolf, she's basically answering what's the temp this morning?
I'm going to say that it's around 72. No, 68. About 68 degrees or so. And around 30% humidity. I would look at my watch, but I'm running a walk monitor on it right now. Oh, how about that? So 46% humidity, 68 degrees. Well, 46% humidity is definitely high for this area because of that storm yesterday, last night. Yeah, I agree with you there, New Zealand. I agree. We have to have it happen this year, folks. We can't put this off. As my friend Sasnak said when we were talking on the phone the other day, we were talking about why there was nobody coming out. And point blank, he just said, people aren't hurting enough. They're not hurting bad enough. Well, that's about to change, I think. We're going to see a lot of things be thrown at us before Election Day in November. You're going to see more, the sky is falling diseases like monkeypox. People, I'm going to tell you right now, monkeypox is a variation of herpes and AIDS. And it's not new, but they're going to tell you it is. So they're going to just throw the kitchen sink at us to try and lock us down further. Trust me, mark my words. We need to stand up now. People need to let the government know that we know that everything they're pushing is crap. So stand up and let your voices be heard. They will start censoring us and may even try to suspend accounts for simply saying what I just said. Because their fact checkers are checking to see what the truth is, and if it's raw, if it's the truth, that's when they hurt you. Well, it's misinformation. Really. All you got to do is turn off the TV, turn off the news, and go do your own damn research. Instead of listening to those anchors that are up there reading from a mockingbird note. Only 96 or 97% of all media in this country is owned by just 6 corporations, people. You hear what they want you to hear, period. And if it goes against what they want you to hear, then we're marked as conspiracy theorists. Do your own research, damn it. Foot feels great. I don't feel any hot spots. Mile marker 2 for today. And we're climbing.
Amber Witten said good morning and have a safe walk.
Thank you, Amber.
I don't know if that's Amber, it's EMB.
EMB, okay. EMB. Sorry about that. I hear another one coming. I recognize some of these vehicles. They must go this route every morning. And a couple more just like him, too. Australia number 2 is in the house. Thank you. Yeah, there's mice. They're field mice. They're like a little kangaroo. And their tails are like 8 inches or so long, and they got like a little feather at the end of them. In the last 2 inches or so of their tail. Big old long back legs and feet. They stand up, and they look like a little miniature kangaroo. And they get really curious about me. And they'll come right up and kind of look at me like, what are you doing? They're really cute. Those field mice. Those aren't the kind of mouse that you get in your house. So. Desert mice or field mice. Some of them are actually affectionately called kangaroo mice. But they do like to scurry right over here to my right. You can't see them because you might see a little bit of them. But they do kind of parallel me and kind of look at me, and instead of running away from me, they'll come up 3 or 4 feet away from me, right off here to my periphery. It's like, what are you doing? Oh, thank you, son, honey. At least I'm not walking alone. What are you? There's one right there. Can I get it? Can I get it? He's right there. There he is. See him? There he is. There he is. He's coming up to say, what are you doing? What are you doing? He's coming up to me, see? Yeah. See? Keep my light on him. Oh, there's another one over on the right. Hi. How are you? Yeah, look at you. You're a cutie. Yeah. See? There were 2 of them, but I caught one in the light for you. No, convention of states are not designed to do any impeachment level stuff. Convention of the States in Article 5 of the Constitution is specifically for creating amendments to the Constitution. So, there would be arguments about whether or not you would create an amendment that would allow the several states to start that process or not as an amendment that would never pass, because that would be bypassing the process of the House. Uh-oh, I hit the button. You guys still hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah, in my ear. In my ear, I hit the button, so it was like, oh, I heard a beep. I had to push the earbud further in, and I hit the button. There is none. Zero. No shoulder at all. Well, we can hope so, Bam Bam. We need to let people know, even though they may be disillusioned by the election process these days, and integrity, they still need to get in and vote. Because if you swamp it with voters, it's harder to cheat. Not to say that they still don't try or still don't do some cheating, but at the least, their cheat will be noticed easier. We continue to build the evidence that the people will make the change. Accountability will one day come. Accountability comes after exposure. So we'll expose all those crooks. All right, you got to pull off right here. Just don't go too far. Yes. But he is going to double check just to make sure. Yep. We're good. Blinkers are, flashers are working. They're just being idiots. Thank you. Good morning, Cheryl. Good morning, Cheryl. Thank you, Sean. So that thing out there that we were looking at through the binoculars the other day, Tom, is a naval facility, a centroid. Centroid. So they're working something. Centroid to me has some kind of meaning with a centrifuge. Centroid. I'll have to look up the definition of that centroid, the meaning of it. Right. Thank you, Bam Bam. So a centroid is a base within the center of all the other bases, centralized to the tip of a pin. So, there you go.
That's not the definition I got.
It's not? Okay.
Nope. A centroid is a mathematical term describing the center of a triangle.
Center of a triangle.
So this base could be triangular in shape.
Yeah, and it would be the center of the triangle in meaning.
Okay, Bam Bam is saying part of the NAS Fallon training area for live fire and ground troop coordination.
That would be correct. It's all part of the Naval Air Station out of Fallon. Because over here at the other end of this dry lake bed, they do bomb practicing. Thank you, Lori. Douglas, I'm doing good. Climbing a hill right now. I'm at 106 beats per minute heart rate, burned 230 calories, climbing an average of 20 foot per mile at the moment. Since I started my watch, I'm at 2.40 miles. That's about a quarter mile short because I was delayed starting it. Thank you, Douglas. Three miles down. Feels good. Okay. Not sure, it's to my east. Probably Jupiter. Good morning, J. Paul. Thank you. There's that Nevada historical marker. All right, well, we'll pull in here and take a quick break just so I can use the restroom. We got like a teardrop shape in here, Tom. If you button hook this, come in square, because we have a low side on the right. So just do a button hook and come in square. And then you can go either left or right of this sign and circle back. Fairview, 1905 to 1917, 1.5 miles south. Fairview was a part of the renewed interest in mining, triggered by the strikes in the Tonopah and Goldfield areas. Discoveries in 1905 of a rich silver, let's see here, silver something, I'm trying to read it. Silver float. Yeah, silver float led to a boom that lasted through 1906 and 1907. A substantial town that boasted 27 saloons, hotels, banks, assay offices, a newspaper, post office, and a miners' union hall soon came into being. By 1908, the boom had passed and the production leveled out, and during 1911. Nevada Hills Mining Company began an era of profitable milling that lasted until 1917. Production amounted to $3.8 million in silver values. George Wingfield and George Nixon, prominent Nevada mining promoters at the time, bought some of the first claims in Fairview to give impetus to a boom. Cool. Oh. All righty. We'll go up in here and set y'all down for a second. Use the facilities.
Maddie.
So what are you doing there, kid? Just hanging out in my seat?
Says I've been snoring.
You've been snoring? I'm going to do a foot check real quick. So I'll take my pack off. Check on the foot. Make sure everything looks good.
Yeah, make sure that tape's not moving.
Make sure the tape's not moving. That's right. Don't want to put that on your pillow, so it'll... Yeah, you know what? That sounds good. Sure. Right here. Oops, sorry. Can I have my seat, young lady? Can I? Let's fix that collar real quick. There we go. Can I have a seat? I had your music.
All right, let's check that foot. Ouch.
So I'll have to get a tape measure on the blade. It's just your standard blade. I think it's screws. Screws.
Oh, really?
So we have to get a kind of a close-up picture of it. So sock off of here. Look at that. Good. That tape is real good. That's the KT tape. KT blister prevention. Thank you, sir. Cool. So we're going to let that kind of dry a little bit. It's a bit moist, but the heel is doing good. Yeah, looking real good. Don't have any hot spots. So, nothing going there. That stuff works a lot better than moleskin, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, at least it's not rolling up. It looks like
Yeah.
it's holding real well.
It's holding really well. It's not rolling up like the moleskin rolled up, and I think attributed to that center because when I peeled it off the inside of my sock, it was right there at the bottom of that darn thing.
Yep.
So, yeah. So,
Yeah, I think the reason I couldn't see those flashers in my mirror is because set in a little on the
yeah.
outside. After that first guy went around, that scared
He's
the
just
hell
an
out of me.
ass.
Yes.
I mean, he came right up. I could tell from the rumble strip noise that he was right at the back heel when he moved over.
Yeah, that's what scared the hell out of me. It's like, oh no, look out. I mean, and nobody in sight.
Nobody in sight. He could have moved over a long way
A
back.
half mile behind us.
But he was doing like 65, 70 mile an hour. Going by.
I don't know if he was talking on the phone or half asleep or just
Yep.
No need for that.
Nope. No need for that kind of stuff.
Four ways on, we got a sign back there. Gives you that look.
Feeling pretty good, Douglas. Got one blister at the ball of my foot is starting. It's just started to actually turn into calluses. Still got some movement underneath there. I can tell that it's probably oozing a little bit of fluid out of there still. KT tape. So hopefully by tomorrow, when I do some more castor oil treatments, that'll be callus stuff. About midnight, started getting it itching because I had the tea tree oil. I'd taken cotton and I put tea tree oil on the cotton, and then I'd put castor oil on the cotton, and then I put it on there. So the castor oil, once it had soaked in, the tea tree oil started, and that's when it started itching. I could tell that tea tree oil was in there.
Right at 3 miles an hour. That's 3.3 miles an hour, 5 minutes.
And that's a pretty good climb when you look back there.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, it's not a steep climb, but it's
Long.
It's a long, steady climb, and it's just now starting to increase its gradient. I bet you if I looked at the topo, I mean, my watch says that it's 22, yeah, it's 22 foot per mile average inclination. But we're going to be going from 4,300, I think, here. It'll be at 4,600, 4,620 by Middlegate. And then, excuse me. Oh, that's cockeyed angle.
Say when we're here,
43, 4,400,
4290.
43, 4290 right here. So Middlegate's at 4620. So we'll have a 300 foot inclination between here and Middlegate. We make a climb and then come back down into Middlegate. So we'll probably hit 4,800 and then come back down to 4620. And by the time we get to Austin, we'll be about 6,200. So we're constantly climbing.
dry out, get a little something to eat here, and it feels so good. There's no inflammation. There's no swelling on my foot. I don't see any swelling, so looking good there. Yeah, I haven't even taken a drink out of the camel yet. When I first started out, I wondered what was going on. It wasn't really clear, really muffled. And, well, I'm in the earpiece now, and Gen 2 must have hit a wrong button, so she hit a direct video call with me, and it muffled out or it silenced the regular Discord, and I didn't know it. And so I was not hearing anyone on Discord for quite some time until I took it back out and set it back in its pocket, reset it, come back. Yeah, because I noticed she had told you a couple people in the house that you didn't respond. Mm-hmm. All right, I'm gonna clip a little toenail. Do you have those clippers handy? No. Oh, you mean toenail? Yeah. Because I'm gonna wind up with the problem here on my big toe. But get rid of this right now. Feel it on the side of my big toe. So it's gonna wind up. Starting to feel like it is. I just started to dig in a little bit. Yeah. Get rid of that. Nip that sucker in the bud before it started having issues. Yeah. Tight. Movement of the sock. All right. That feels good. So, most awkward straps. It's just hold that like that. Gotcha. Flip it around. Awkward. Take the twist out. But yep. So this is right about the 3 mile mark. It looks like 3.3. So my watch was 2.81 miles, but I was delayed in starting it because that's what I'm watching on my watch is all my stats. I think I hit. I didn't look at the total. Let's see. Currently running 84 beats per minute. Down to 76. So my BPM was when I glanced at it as we were climbing, I was at 106. Might have hit a high of 120 at one point. So that, not bad at all.
Yeah, you look good. Shoulders up, gait look good.
Yeah, I got no shoulder cramps yet, no issues yet. You know, and that's something that's that stamina building. So we'll be good there. Calves aren't, that left heel isn't acting up this morning. I knew that that was just a matter of that tendon being conditioned for the step. So that was 100 miles of walking over the time, still a Centennial marker, right? So it was 100 miles of walking to get things kind of oriented. You get the blisters. If by the time we hit Austin, which I think is about 71 miles away from here, or so, she's going to take control of the wheel. Yep. Right. So 74 from where we're at right now, 73.5 miles away to Austin. Fallon it with 112. Yep. Fallon. So looking down the miles. So we're looking at between, depending on what I can do, per day, around 4 to 4.5 days walking to Austin. Try to better that by the time we get out to Cactus Springs. Cold Spring. Cold Spring Station. By the time we got to Cold Spring Station, I hope they have some more endurance. Picking up and not have the blister issues. That's been the most.
That's what's held it up.
That's held me up the most.
That's the only thing that's held you up.
That and the water retention. Yep. The retention problem. Live and learn, man. That's it. wouldn't know that. I mean, when we finally took a look at the bottles of Propel, the small bottles are 7% by volume and electrolytes, and the bigger ones are 10%. Compare that to a beer, and you'd be walking down the road going, yeah. So it's like, whoa, that's a lot of salt. That's a lot of potassium.
Well,
magnesium.
Plus all the liter of electrolyte water you were drinking when you stopped for your break.
Yeah.
Putting that on top of that.
Yeah, I mean, it was like 4 liters of electrolytes every day. And it was like, it's like Pillsbury Doughboy by the time I was getting done with it. It's like, oh my God, I feel like I'm couldn't hardly move.
You said that night when you said, hey, come look at my foot, you know, and you couldn't even spread your toes enough apart
Couldn't spread my toes apart.
to get any gap between.
There was no gap. It was just like one big toe. And no knuckles. It was like, something ain't right here. It reminded me of that Martin Short movie where he got stung by the bee. He was in the airplane and they're flying and he's in the back seat and the co-pilot looks over the pilot and says, yeah, he turns around and Martin Short's going, I'm good.
That's me if I get stung.
After he got stung by the bee, he's like, I'm good. And you can barely see his eyes. It's all puffed up with the co-pilot's going, oh my God, what? Are you okay?
I'm allergic to 2 things, bee stings and latex.
Yeah. So it reminded me of that. I felt like Martin Short in that movie. Yeah. So don't stop rubbing my belly, man. That's I'm interested in the outdoors. Interested in out there and that belly rub. I'm not gonna move because I like that. Yeah. So right there. Scratch that belly and we're good to go. So all right. Set that water camel hook back up. Gotta get used to these earbuds that I'm using. Touch it in the wrong spot. Touch it in the wrong spot and it mutes or turns the volume down. Blah 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 blah. But I gotta put it back in my ear because it keeps coming out. That's why I hate these things.
I had a Bluetooth like that, and
but that that boom has got to where I have a blister on the back of on the top of my ear. Oh, with your blue parrot, with my blue parrot hanging over my ear. Even though I've got some mole scan on that thing, it has rubbed my top of my ear raw. So I got to give it some healing. So I got to put up with this damn earbud. So yeah. So we got the here comes the sun. Here comes the sun. Yeah. Sun is a coming. So we better get out there. In this case, I'm not losing daylight, I'm gaining it.
exactly.
So it's like, come on, we're gaining daylight, move!
Earning day.
All right, not bugging. So we gotta get rolling before the daylight comes. I put some tea tree on it. So.
Hey now, Make sure Dad's battery pack's running. Watch out, Daddy.
Can you hear me?
I got you. You hear me?
You won't need those headlights anymore.
No, I'm not going to need the headlight even though it's on, it's on my head. Okay. And we need to start the charge point. And here we go. We have liftoff. Okay. Let me restart my monitor here. Resume. Here we go. Lift the walk. There we go. Now I'm going to pause out here and let that traffic come by there, Tom. I'm going to let that traffic right there come by. And then when you're coming on, you're going to want to kind of go out this way and come back because there's a big puka right over here on the right. Yeah, see, you've got right there. And then we'll take this opportunity to pan back to that mountain. Oh man, that moon is beautiful. There's the dry lake. All right, I'm going to take the active road. There's one way back there, about 2 miles. And here we go. Oh man, the feet feel so damn good. Legs feel good. Good morning, Ron and Jerry. No. Well, I heard Jen. I just couldn't understand what she was saying. Harry on Facebook? Okay. Good morning, Jackie and Harry. Thank you for the blessing. Yes, you're right. We need our feet, especially when you're walking. You know, my watch just clicked 3 miles. So about 3.45, 3.5 miles. 3.4. 3.5. Okay, so I'm a half mile off on the watch. Okay. Sorry about not talking, folks. Keep them pace with my breathing up this climb. Thank you, Ron and Jerry. Right. Thanks, Bam Bam. Well, see, now this is a different kind of rock they use here. This is pea gravel on this chip seal instead of it being chip rock. So it's not as sharp on the feet as it was back there.
Brenda Street is saying, good morning, Grey Wolf. Good morning, Tom, Diego, and Mods. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Hope this day is easy on you.
Thank you, Brenda. Tom, thanks you too. Yeah. This is a longer climb. This climb's like 6-7 miles. So it'll take a lot out of you if you're not prepared at all. Mm-hmm. Yep. Good morning, Craig and Kimberly. I'm going to stop and get that. That's some good rope. Thank you. Can't let that rope go by. Thank you, Mama Wolf. What do you think of that rope, Tom? Did you get it? Oh, all right. Oh, that's what I was saying. You might want to stop and pick that up. That's some good rope. That's all right. We got rope. Somebody used that to tie something down that broke on them, I guess. Yep, here it comes. .5 miles. Currently 115 beats per minute. Slight cardio. That's fine, Kimberly. Good morning. Thank you, Judy.
Big truck coming around in about 30 seconds.
Devil. All right, for Darren Bailey, Illinois is one of the problem states, just like California. So you bet. Let's win it back for you guys. Thank you, and you're welcome, Ron and Jerry. I believe I'm going to be on Highway 40 through Illinois, paralleling the 70. Thank you. It's a beautiful sunrise indeed. Is there any doubt that I'm heading east? Good morning, Karen. It's indeed beautiful. Weather's good. We're up about 69 degrees, about 36% humidity. Yep. 5 miles so far on the day. Yep. That's right, Brad. Yes, Effingham. Downtown Effingham, in fact. 40 goes right downtown. Here it comes. Reaching the top of that mountain. Oh, yeah. It's coming up quick. There's a Freedom honk. He's got a bad tire on that trailer. I can hear it thumping. Yeah, that polarization will do it. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Jackie. I agree. Certainly is. Okay. We got you, Texas. We're going to be doing a stop up at the 6 mile mark up here. so I can transfer hats, get my sunglasses on, get my shamak on, and a little bit of hydration. And we'll check that foot one more time, make sure it's good, doing good. Feels good. Actually, there's a chain up area up here too, on the right. Sounds good, Doug. Or Brad, sorry. Thank you, Jesse, for that prayer, that blessing. Thank you, Dorothy. Thank you. And I agree there, Ron and Jerry. You're welcome. I believe so. Another freedom, huh? We go. Coming from both directions. Yep. Give them time to read our sign. I agree, Cheryl. Thank you, Ken. Thank you for those blessings. Ron and Jerry, it was pretty good food, yes. Again, for those who may just be coming in, I apologize for the silence. I am climbing a grade, so I'm concentrating on my breathing. Thank you, Linda Anderson. Temperature's about 71 degrees. Elevation is currently about 4,500. No, 4,400 right now. About 4,400 feet. Humidity is right around 36, 37%. 4580 on the elevation, so I've climbed 280 feet since my break. And we just crossed 6 miles on the day. Yep. That's your turn, Kimberly. Right. And just so you know, Guy, Kimberly's in my ear talking, telling me what's being said in chat. So she's going to serve a dual purpose on this one. I believe so. I believe this is the chaining area. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Connie. Good morning, Loretta. We'll take about the midway on that, Tom. That's okay, Guy. Your day will come, man. Just keep with it. Motorcycle. Thank you. Currently 110 beats per minute on my heart rate. 600 calories burned. Right about there. Gives you enough ramp room. Should be good to go. Hot diggity. Let me put the stairs out. Are you sleeping? Yeah, Dad, I was, but you just woke me up. It's actually cooler outside, bud.
No. It hasn't been that bad in here, though, with the window down. It's moving.
Okay.
6.3 miles.
6'3". Ooh, take a load off.
58 minutes. Exactly 3 miles from we started last time. Coming uphill, that's damn good. I agree.
Yeah.
Okay. We gotta go do the one.
There we go.
How you feeling?
Good.
Looks good.
Yeah, no, it feels real good.
Perfect.
What are you doing? You want to watch there, Mr. T? Oh, son. There we go. Water here. Inside. Let that foot dry up. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Wow, right now. One of my KTs on my heel peeled off.
there for a minute now. Whew. I stopped for a second. I was dead. All right, what are you doing? Yeah, it's on the inside. Sounds really bright now. Tom, you're not gonna know what to do with your damn self. But right in the front, right in the absolute side over there, I can see a big streak coming right down. I don't know if it's inside or out. Boy, I think it's outside. That's looking good.
About 400% better than it was anyway.
About 400%. Yeah, you can see out the damn window. That's good. Yeah, there you go. I don't know if you know it or not, but if you open that window slightly, you can actually lift it up and out of the frame.
Well, that's good enough for now.
Yeah.
Somebody else has been washing my window in here for me.
Somebody's been washing it. Like she's just trying to lick my water bottle. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Kimberly says you're a keeper, you do windows.
Yeah.
You can pull that damn slip. That was a camping receipt. Doesn't it upset you when you realize that, damn it, I missed that part on the outside?
That's par for the course for me. Damn sure need my glasses now. Here, no sloppy spots.
Yeah, I gotta.
How's the foot look?
I gotta bleed the blister. It's
That blister tape stayed on there though?
yeah, it was staying on there.
Good deal. Here, have me come in, baby.
But
Here. Come here. There you go. Good girl.
you. Okay, yeah, I had to put new tape on and treat because the blisters are healing, but they're not completely calloused, so they still have a little bit of buildup within them. So I put new treated down, got them treated with new KT blister resistant on there over the blister areas, so that we look good there. Not increasing the size. So there. So let it dry out here a little bit, and we'll be off again. Get the sock back on there, let it dry out. Good to go. Heard Tom back there working with the generator. I think he put the generator and fueled it up maybe. So this next time we go out here now, we'll be I'll put my schmuck on and my sunglasses. Do any of that until the end of the video. It says day 13, seriously. It must be that when Diego started the stream, he didn't have the day number set correctly or something.
Well, that's good.
I know, right? Look at that.
Windows done, tail lights wiped off, generator gassed up.
Yeah.
Bottle of water.
Yeah, I got one. They just redid the.
Oh, look.
It's looking pretty good. It hadn't increased the size, so I did some milking on it. Reduced the pressure that's in there. Covered it back up. Recast and treated it. Castor oil treatment. Probably will be the next 2 days before it calluses. Today, tonight, tomorrow night. As long as I can keep it from staining, which is what I think this KT tape will do it. Like the other one, it started small and just kept growing. With more bushes around it. The Brisky sisters. Or the sister sisters. Don't want that to happen with the ball in the foot. That would be.
Well, they aren't perfect. I missed a couple of spots. A lot better than they were.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we stopped tonight. I'm going to see if I can't get these inside windows out to the outsides of them.
Right?
Hi, Abby. Hi, baby. You want to go out for a walk? Huh? I'll take you out for a walk. How about that? How about that? Okay. I didn't forget about you. I just had some shorts. Yeah, I didn't forget about you.
Well, now. Oh. Some good looking mountains around here.
My next mission tonight's going to be working on this. See if I can get it determined. Boy, that sun is just... I'm sitting clear over here using this post to block it just so I can get enough to see.
Yeah, have to index these. We have to get nut and bolt through here.
Yeah.
Put a nut on the other side with a big washer, and then nut and bolt those. And then probably loosen this up slightly so that it can be manipulated in an easier way.
Yeah, maybe give them a shot of lube or something. Loosen them up just a little bit.
And you don't want to do that because then they'll come down like spikes. But loosen them up, manipulate them, and clean the dirt and dust and stuff out from them.
Thank you, Evie. Yeah. She's trying to get over there, but she's pulling on that cord. She's trying to walk her way back up there. I'm letting this dry out a little bit more. While that's going on, I'm going to go get my schmuck. Put the schmuck on.
Oh, that sun's a whole lot brighter now. The window's like gone.
Yeah. It's got a sharpness to it. Are you a cat? Are you a cat? You're just walking on all that stuff.
Okay. Okay.
My belly stuff. Yeah. Thank you, Aaron from Ohio.
Wash my glasses. Wash my glasses. Well, that's not enough yet. That's not enough yet. Careful. Careful. That's the spot. You got it. No, that's good. That's the spot. You got it for me. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, my toys. Oh, I see.
got her Kong.
You'll want a picture of Club.
Johnny! Johnny, yes, you bet, buddy. I think Aaron is his son's, that's his son's account. Yep. Looking forward to it, Johnny. Yep. I agree. We'll be about 99 between. Yeah. I guess I should put my shoe on. What do you think?
It'd be a lot easier on feet.
Yeah, would be a lot easier if I had a shoe on that right foot. Here I am getting all ready to go out the door. I ain't got a damn shoe on yet. Yep. It's also the white. I had red, white, blue. Texas, audio check.
I hear you loud and clear.
Good, beautiful. Okay, we got the tinfoil hat on. Okay, paused on that for the moment. Finish that water up. That's the water intake. She's over there in her stroller basket playing with toys.
She dug her big Kong out. I don't know what
She had the Kong out. She's probably got that.
Oh, behind your foot.
Yep. And then the little Kong is probably lost again. She
No,
probably.
it's still up on the counter.
Oh, it's on the counter? Okay, there's the big Kong. So, all right, so we come out of here. We still have about 2 more miles of climb, and it's going to be the steepest part of this particular climb. And then it's downhill. As the temperature goes up, I'll start to see what it takes to kind of regulate. But I think we're just about where we need to be. I'm going to go ahead and put a little bit of sunscreen on here.
I was just going to say, sunscreen before you go.
Yeah. A little sunscreen. Oh, the bridge up.
No, we're getting ready to go. I'm not done with you scratching my belly yet.
You coming over to me for a scratch? I'm trying to get this thing through the belt loop. Right? I can't see that there. Got it through. Now the lock. It's right there. Put that through the belt loop. Got it. Now I can pull the britches up. There.
Yeah, that sun's going to warm up quick today.
Yeah, it's going to. It's going to get a little bit of warmage. Sorry, but you're right there. Signal issue? Ohio should be US Highway 40. Donnie? Okay, let me get the excess off my skin. Kid, you gotta get down.
So we have a weather update from WeatherCat.
WeatherCat.
Powered up.
7 a.m. Current weather 67 degrees. Humidity of 44%. Wind at 2 miles an hour. Slight chance of thunderstorms after 2 p.m.
Oh, well, that's pretty interesting. There's a slight chance of thunderstorms. All right, let me pull this one. Okay. Okay, you charging?
Good?
Yep. Look good on the other one. So I think we look good there. Go ahead and switch the camera view.
Nice shot.
That looks pretty good. Very good. Glasses, check. Hat, check. Sunscreen, check. Shamak, check. Walking monitor, check. Radio, check. Check, check. Okay. Radio, check. Gimbal charge, check. Earpiece installed correctly, check. All right, we are ready to roll. Shoe is on foot, check. slightly. Tip it back so I can get more elevation. See, that's level, so I got to go up to there to show you the horizon. Yeehaw. All right, so here we go. You ready, Tom? Oh, that feels good. I don't have any startup pain or tenderness or tightness or nothing. But we're still going to take it slow here at the rest of this ramp here. And oh, the breeze feels good. We do have a breeze. How's my video there, framed Texas?
It's beautiful. Crystal clear.
Nice. All right. Just doing a little stroll. Good to go. Thank you for that howl, Leo. Thank you, Dorothy. We are off. Clear for the fog line. Check, check. Here we go.
Bam Bam, just to let you know, I believe so. He's working on having Sasnak come in there. And Jerry the Mountain Man, I will be there Wednesday. And then I will be there for an entire month, and I have to come back for a week. And then as soon as I am done with what I have to do here, I will be right. Yes, thank you, Cheryl. Let's get this liked. Thumbs up. We're across 4 different platforms right now. So, and we're doubled up on YouTube, on Diego TV, as well as GreyWolf. So, Facebook, Rumble, CloutHub.
Let's get it shared out. Get the subscribe button, the like button, the thumbs up, whatever you got out there. Let's get her done. Make sure you set that bell on. Set your notifications on, so you know when the stream begins. We're at 6.5 miles on the day. One more mile on the summit. Thank you, Bam Bam. I think it's a screwdriver. What's that? Well, it's a screwdriver. A longer one. I got it for now. Yes. Yeah, I hear him fine. You hear me, Tom? Yeah. I responded. The light bulb moment of when I decided to do this walk, I was in East Earl, Pennsylvania. The TPC had ended. I didn't agree with the strategies behind the
Big truck coming around.
behind the restoration movement, and I knew that we needed to continue to grow the movement that the convoys had started, but I didn't know what at the time could do that. So I was racking my brain, delivering sugar, and for a couple of days before I mentioned it to anyone, I was thinking about slow roll across the country. I had come to the conclusion that many people had placed their bets that on the convoys of being the saviors of the country, and the truck drivers being the saviors. No, I'm no savior, that's for sure. But I do believe that I can properly represent people when it comes to what the country wants. So that was mulling over in my mind as I was delivering what probably equated to 1 million pounds of sugar throughout New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Connecticut. And so that I came to the conclusion that I needed to walk to continue the movement and to grow the movement. And the movement itself is to continue to bring people to an awakened status, to get them to understand that this is way bigger than me, way bigger than the truck drivers, and that the only thing in all of history, as far as records have been kept, the government's reversals, government's accountabilities, government's replacements has always been done by the people, the masses. And then I was sitting there thinking in the back of my mind, they've done a real good job, they being the cabal running the behind the scenes, don't let the public know, we don't want the public to wake up, because they're so fearful of what has happened to governments in the past and the downfalls. So they've spent many decades prepping, brainwashing the people into believing that this government is beyond reproach. This government is for you. And it's anything but. This government doesn't have any best interests of humanity, any best interests of the people that they're supposed to be representing in mind. Far from it. They've been manipulating the media. They've been manipulating and brainwashing our education services for decades. For a day that they would be able to come to the people and say, we're your saviors. Trust in us. We will get you through it. So they fabricate stuff with the help of their mockingbird media. They do fabrication. And so that's where I'm inviting people to come out. Let me inform them. Let me show them where it is that they have been manipulated. If I do that too quickly, then I don't have a saturation point. Good educators will tell you, professors in colleges will tell you, that a single seminar will only have a saturation in the student's mind of about 6% at the time of that lecture. But beyond that, days after that lecture, the percentages start to increase as people sleep on what they've heard. As they start to look into what they've heard, percentages grow without any stimuli whatsoever. And then one day, bam, epiphany. That's what we need. We need to grow the awareness. And when we grow the awareness, the people count will grow. And that the government does not want will start to be heard. And the ignorance of the mainstream media will be exposed.
Here's your sign.
In more than one way. I'm at Drum Summit, 4,600 feet. And now we go downhill. Feeling good? Feeling good. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. Was blind, but now I see. We will. You're quite welcome. You're quite welcome, Sylvia. You're absolutely right about that. They aren't fed up enough. They're not hurting bad enough We have to show them the hurt. And that, like a fine meat, has to be marinated. You have to let it marinate. Once they start to feel, they can start to look and say, wow, I never knew. It's happened so gradually over time that I never saw it. But I see it now. I see where they've been taking advantage of the people. I see where they've been whittling away piece by piece of our freedoms, our constitutional rights, and our liberties. And I'm not going to stand. That's what we need. That's what this walk is about. Come out. Be heard. Bring your presence. Bring your voice. Add your voice to the many that will become one, that they can no longer deny. You're quite welcome. Thank you, Sylvia. Roger. We've done a lot of that. That's 40-foot belly dump. I've done a lot of that. Stand for. Oh, done that too. Thank you, Pikachu. Thank you, Ron and Jerry.
Good morning, AMC.
Good morning, AMC. We're at 7.5 miles on the day.
Congratulations. You're moving it today.
Yeah, thank you. That's right. Because when I look at him, I see his stature, I see the way he carries himself. I dubbed him Gunny. Yep. So he'll always be Gunny. Whether he was a Gunny or not, doesn't matter. He carried himself like one. Semper Fi, Marine. Right. Got you there. Thank you for that super chat, Mike. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, AMC. That's right, AMC. Like, share, subscribe, and tell everyone you know. Get them on. Let's go. Put on your walking shoes. Come on out and do some time with Grey Wolf. I believe we're in the process of having a sticker you can't get from the merch store. But the sticker will read something along the lines of, I walked with Grey Wolf. In production now, and I do believe that by the time somebody comes out, I'll give you your stickers. Thank you, Leo. You bet, AMC. Thank you. I'm just going to take a moment to pull this out and pan over here to that beautifully shaped mountain right there. Gotcha. Well, I got what I need, that's for sure. That's a nice one. Okay, so Sylvia, I will be on US 50 all the way through the state of Nevada until I get to Delta, Utah. Once I get into Delta, Utah, I'll be taking 6 and going north and paralleling 15 until I get up into Spanish Fork, where I will cross 15, staying on 689. And I will continue up into the mountains there on 689, 6/89, until I come to 191, when I will take 191 over to Highway 40, going past the Uinta Valley, the basin, Uinta Basin, and then I will take 40 into Colorado, where I will pick up the 14 and take 14 all the way down across the Rockies, the Colorado Rockies up there, and then I will wind up with the taking 14 down into Fort Collins, then across to Sterling, Colorado, back up with 6 and take 6 across the lower half of Nebraska. So that's pretty much where I'm going to be. That's a good plan there, AMC. Ron and Jerry, I hope so. We'll see. We'll see. We've got, let's see, 9 more days. Probably near Eureka at that point. Need to contact Sheriff Jesse Watts of Eureka County, and we'll talk with him, hopefully. And also with Ron Unger, Sheriff Ron Unger. He's the sheriff of Lander County, which is Austin. I'm about 67 miles from Austin, Nevada right now. So. Thank you. Yes, and I will be keeping an eye on my temperature, on the temperature out here.
Coming in about 30 seconds.
Ellen, thank you. Thank you, Sylvia. Thank you, Ron and Jerry. Tammy, the foot's doing a lot better. Yeah, the blisters still have the latest blisters haven't calloused up yet, but I have them under control and doing preventative measure on them so that I can still continue to walk. The day and a half turned out 2 nights. Turned out to be very well needed for the practice of getting blisters under control and also getting my water weight gain, water retention problems under control. Delio, doing good, and yeah, you're right. This is a quiet and peaceful stretch of the highway, and my pain index is less by far than what it had been even in the first 100 miles. So I'm enjoying that, being able to step out of the RV and not have that twinge in my knee or my hips or, you know, stepping down on my foot and feeling that pain and having to work up the endorphins to walk. It's good not to have that necessity to kind of put your mind over the the amount of pain you're in, you know. It takes a lot out of you when that's happening. This is peaceful. This is good for the soul. Yes, 14 through Sterling and over to Fort Collins, and then up part of the 287 over to Ted's place, and then on up into the Rocky Mountains. Definitely beautiful, beautiful. Thank you, Scott. And he says, what? Oh, yeah, Wendy. And you know what I'm talking about when you're having to psych yourself up into doing it. So when you're not having to psych yourself up, things become a lot easier. Hey, beer guy, been a long time no here. But good morning, buddy. Hope you had a Yingling on me. Yeah, it's been a process there, beer guy, that's for sure. But thank you. Coming up on 8.5 miles for the day. Good, feeling good. Yep. Just want to get up here, beat the heat. There you go, Wendy B. I got news for you. The zombies are out there. They are definitely out there. You can see them when you walk down the street. Their nose stuck in their phone. Just with their thumbs. You don't even look up. They're there already.
Truck coming around about 30 seconds.
Careful. It's amazing when you start realizing things like that, huh, Wendy B? How's my Discord? Do you hear me? All right. I have to put my other bud in and charging my. So now you're in my left ear. I had to take my right ear and put it in the charger. Come on.
Thanks for stopping by, sweetheart. That's what it is. Roger, 9 miles. Yeah, that's real good scenery there, beer guy. Oh yeah, that's right, super salty. You're a bike. Take it 3. Going to do one more break over here, check everything out, get some agua. get you. I feel you there, Wendy B. Tom says hi, Wendy. Oh, Shay, sweetheart. Nice to see you in here. I'm doing good. Doing good. Wishing you guys were out here with me. Grab your father-in-law and pickup truck, come out and say hello. You can be my ambassadors. You can be setting up as ambassadors with me. What do you say, Shay? Clear left. Going left. You'll want to button hook this, by the way. Get it going. You got a kind of a little steep drop off. If you can hit it straight on instead of diagonally, you'll be good. Go that way. That way you don't have to be in the sun. Ambassador, Shay. Ambassador is someone who goes ahead of me, stays with me and then goes ahead of me, helps set up for where we're going to spend the night. And if it's a town, get ahead of me, set it up, again, where we may spend the night, but also be meeting people, greeting people, letting them know I'm coming, that kind of stuff. So, good stuff. Good stuff. There we go. 9 miles down. How you doing? What's the Abby girl up to? What's the Abby girl doing? No, stopping for a break. 9 mile break. Bathroom, hydration, that kind of stuff. Oh, I don't doubt that, Shay.
ready to go back in? You didn't do your biz. You just wanted to come out and say hi. Huh? All right, you're going to have to move. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Good. Great job, man. Look good.
Yeah, thanks. Nurse D is taking a load off at Middlegate.
What?
Well, everybody was asking where Nurse D was. So she got herself a room for the night up there to get her feet up. Thank you, Katie. Well, I don't have any sunburns. We're doing good on that. Look at this. Look. Oh. Got her Kong down there, stretched all out. Oh. All right. Yeah. Good. Okay. Ooh. Huh. Give me a second. There you go.
Got a message from Kitty this morning. Kitty, want to know how the trip was going. It's going great. Stopped for a break, 9 miles so far today. She said, hell yeah. Glad you're able to make it with me.
Yeah. Nice. Tell her I said hi. Yeah. Well, Brenda, I don't think you did any blisters on your tax side. Right. Yeah. Sounds about right, Ron and Jerry. Sounds about right. Obviously, but I got. Kitty says, "Hey, miss y'all." So, breathe a little bit. Well, we're going to be, Middlegate is about another 5.5 months. Middlegate. So the total will be about 15 for the day, 14.8, something like that for the day if we stop at Middlegate. Depending on the temperature, however, we'll decide whether to go to Shoe Tree, which will only be another 2 months. So that would be the difference. Wolfie, do you mean this Wolfie? Wolfie right here? Or do you mean the one that I'm out, this stick that's sitting outside? I leave that Wolfie out there when I come in. Feeling good. Just want to dry it out. Doing good. Got everything covered. Cool. That's what we want here. That's what we want to see. Coming together here. Just over 2? That can't be right. Stop. 5 minutes ago. I don't think that's right, Bama. We were looking at 14.8 from Century Mark, right? So 14.8 from Century Mark. So I've done 9. Excuse me. Done minus 9. That puts me basically 5.8 left to do. Hey, Joe. We're at 9.3 miles since the start. No, stay up. All right. Yeah, I heard part of that as long as you're really not talking and an interruption.
Left one off. Nickel. Oh, yeah. Well, we've got 9.3 miles AMC. I burned 900 calories. Current heart rate is 79 beats per minute. I think I hit 116. 22.2, 22 feet, 20-inch average per mile in the inclination. Again, the goal for today is 14.8, which would be Middlegate, where we spent 2 days. And if the temperature's not all that bad, I may continue on to Shoe Tree, which would be almost 16 miles through there. Thank you, Sonia.
may see the ball.
On top of that hill?
Well, that mountain had a 6-foot ship during an earthquake. So it's 6 foot tall. I think you can see it down below. It's solar powered and generator powered relay station.
Oh, really?
Internet. If you look at Middlegate, they've got addition points up there. That's where they get the internet service. Notice that they had like a ubiquity dish there with a microwave shot.
Well, that makes a difference having your windows cleaned out.
Thanks for running, Jerry. Go for G. Thank you for it by getting it under control.
Oh, Kitty watching live.
Hey, Kitty.
Hi, Kitty. Miss you. Love you. Can't wait to see you again.
Looking good in the neighborhood.
Want to hear.
Yeah, so, I've disinfected it, and inflammation is under control. So, looking pretty good. Hey, Kitty.
Yes, thank you very much, Ron and Jerry. All right. Thanks, Mama. Yeah, I've got that listed. It's kind of obvious it's still there. Still even just a little bit. Oh, yeah. That's okay. It's not infected. It's not painful. Not building the pressure in there. Not building up the pressure, like feeling like a marble rock issue. Looking like, don't you look at me like that, Dan. I know you've got apple, and I want some. Hey, how are you, Jan M? It's almost winter. I'm doing pretty good. The blisters are under control. They're not cow stuff yet, but they're under control. No pain, no inflammation, no redness. Just got the KT preventive over it, and doing every 3 miles to stop and let it dry off. Check on it. I get a little water in your bag. Yeah, I'm doing good on it. Once this one turns to callus, I think we'll be in good shape. With the oil, castor oil treatments, starting to harden it up a bit. So it's going to be a callus pretty quick. Next night or two, it'll be a callus, and I won't have to worry about it building up fluid anymore. The fluid's at minimal buildup right now. So, she rests her chin upon the leg. Up and down that. That looks really cute. Kind of get a piece of that. Okay, it's probably enough for a little girl like me. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna find a spot and stay for that. She loves her apple. She loves her water. Yeah.
Hey, really? Las Vegas? Holy moly! Oh, on the West Coast, I see. See, not that far away from me. Hmm. Sonia, I am just outside of Middlegate, Nevada. About 67, 68 miles from Austin on 50, between Austin, Nevada, and Fallon, Nevada. Nice to see you in here, Middling. Hold on.
There's my partner, usual position. I sent that to Joe.
Hey, Lisa. I wouldn't call it drought. This is warm. It's been like this since I was a kid. It's just the desert. Very arid. Not a lot of rainfall on there. Stretch that cap out a little bit. I have not in the last stop, the last couple months. Been doing really good though. I let them dry out, and I put it in the K2 with the oil right in. Yeah. Thank you for coming, Lisa. I appreciate that. I'll hop up here in your bed. Getting up in there still working.
Today's the 16th. My dad's birthday today. He's been 96 today.
Yeah. Tomorrow will be my dad's birthday. 17.
No, I know that he's growing apple.
You had a piece of apple on your nose. You just licked it off.
You better be careful.
Thank you, Ron Terry. Loretta, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Yeah. Drive a while. You want to drive for a while? Very cool. Yeah. Say hi, Kitty. Yeah. Hi, Kitty. Say hi, Kitty. Yeah. Come on. Mercy. Mercy. Where are you going? Huh? Where are you going? You just want to stand on my leg? Okay. Like an apple? Huh?
Aren't you comfy? Up, get something to drink. Crank it up, get something to drink. Cool. All right. Get it up here in a minute. Get something to drink. Well, let's see how many miles it is to Middlegate. I think it's 4.8, even though Van says it's only 2. 4.3 miles from here to Middlegate.
Yeah, that was just over 13. So
It's actually 4.4 miles. And then 4.5, yeah. So about 4.5 more miles. Okay. 857. What's that? 857 right now. Yeah. 4 more miles. I'm averaging what, 3 miles for the 3 miles per hour? Yep. Right at that. Yeah. $85 already. Now and 100 at 3 o'clock. Yeah, they are. I'm back. The other side of this community. Still. Good gear up. Just keeping my foot warm. Yeah. Laying right across my foot. I said the dog is keeping my foot warm. It's doing all right. Sun off me. Yeah, it's gonna be warm now. Yeah, it's getting warm at the moment. So we've got to get the shoes on here. Wet back there. Back. Dry out all. Yeah.
don't have this tight, it'll get blown away. We're almost there.
Lay down your clothes.
Okay, let me go up here. .3 miles left. I had a feeling that the sun baking down is going to make that the end of the day. That will be a 15-mile day, basically. About that. So we've got the gimbal mount there. Good to go. Change the camera angle.
Weather report from our very own weather cat. Current weather 83 degrees, humidity 26%, wind south at 4 miles an hour, gusts to 6.
Thank you. Thank you, Weather Cat. Okay. Got that. Oops, sorry. Didn't mean to kick you, honey. I think we're ready to step out the door and do this. All right, so at the request of some people, there's Wolfie Stick getting well used. We've got Wolfie Stick has a rubber bottom. So that's Wolfie Stick. So let's take a little stroll out here. Almost setting up the gimbal a little bit more. Okay. Yeah, how about that? All right. I'm going to just walk real slow up here. I'll get you'll want to approach that thing straight on, that lip. Maybe come up it. And that was a good little break. I think we'll wait this truck out. It's coming down the hill. And we got some coming from the other side here, so we'll wait them out. We'll start my walk back up. Golden Gate. All right, let's see how we do here. Clear road. Head on over here to the fog line. Set it up. How are we looking, Tom? Gate kind of narrow here, narrow gated for a little bit until I warm up the hips and such. And we'll get her into it. So we have 4.3 miles to Middlegate. Middlegate was part of a 3-gate. You had the Western Gate, Middlegate, and Eastern Gate. West Gate, Middlegate, Eastern Gate. All part of the Overland Express. The Overland Pony Express system. Yep, Pony Express and Overland Stage stop. So that was the middle one. Thank you, Judy Van Dyke. Yeah, it is beautiful, AMC Kingdom. Yes, Leo, there is. The old telegraph ruins will be at the Cold Springs Junction, I should say the Cold Springs Station area of the walk, just beyond Cold Springs and Cold Springs Station. It's the old telegraph station, you bet. I believe it's just east and north of Cold Spring Station, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, and we got one coming from the front. You gonna play chicken or what? Got a peace sign. Cool. beautiful for spacious skies, o'er amber fields of grain, for mountains majesty, above the fruitful plains. America, America, God spreads his face on thee, and crown thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea. Thank you, Mama Wolf. Thank you, Dorothy. Thank you, AMC. Motorcycles coming. Four-wheeler set we go. Oh, I heard some. Must have been these tires I was hearing.
Devin, Texas says the road goes on forever and the party never ends.
That's right. Welcome to the nation's loneliest highway. "10 miles down." Thank you.
WeatherCat says, hold on. Simpson named the 3 stations on the east side of the notoriously 40-mile desert, now Lahontan Valley. Eastgate, Middlegate, and surprisingly, you guessed it, Westgate. 40-mile desert was a notoriously difficult and barren passage. Consumable water was not available for a 40-mile stretch from the Humboldt to Carson rivers. In 1850, the 40-mile desert was already dotted with 953 graves and thousands of animal remains.
That's right. I want to add a couple things. When it comes to communication, emails, things of that nature, the only place that has the email addresses that are official email addresses for Grey Wolf will be found on the contact page of GreyWolfWalk.com. What is found in that contact page is the only official Grey Wolf Walk communication emails. Grey Wolf Walk and Grey Wolf does not use Gmail accounts. Just so you know, we only use Proton Mail accounts. So don't be fooled into thinking that Grey Wolf has an official Gmail. It does not. I am informing you all now. There are individuals who have put together Gmail accounts, and I'm sure they're going to say they're official Grey Wolf accounts. They are not. So only look at the contacts on GreyWolfWalk.com. They are the official ones. So we're at 10.3 for the day. So I'll explain a little bit about Proton Mail. It's an offshore company in Switzerland, I believe. And that mail system, unlike Gmail, is an encrypted, secure email system. Proton Mail to Proton Mail is 100% encrypted email. And although from Proton to some other email domain is not encrypted, Proton Mail is. So the Proton Mail is the only we use for official communications. And I invite everybody to go get a Proton Mail account and utilize it. Tom, can you pull up here? I need a Kleenex. I got a bloody nose. That's some dryness. It's right here. That's fine, I'll take it. There's a Kleenex right there. And I'll make a little bit of a nasal plug here. Stop bleeding. I'll take one for the pocket. All right. We're back at it.
Thought I was getting a runny nose and I pulled some blood back. I'm like, oh man. Well, it looks like my watch isn't going to keep up with it today. It's going to die on me. Battery in my watch is about had it.
Juniper's in the house.
Hey, Juniper. Stop leaving. Right. I have to let my phone die. We're almost 10.5 miles for the day. And at this moment, I'm at 114 beats per minute. 1,100 or almost 1,100 calories burned. At about 3 hours and 50 minutes into the walk. Actual walk time. Finally stopped. Thanks, Scott.
Finally got that nosebleed stopped. Long walk to DC, huh? Well, it definitely is a long walk. I think that's stopped. Let's see. Check that. Stopped. GreyWolf walk? Yeah, thank you. That's Leo. Yep. Welcome back, Rev Kelly, I mean. Glad to hear you're okay. We're on the mend. I'm glad to see you're doing good. You can get better. $11 miles down for the day. Thank you. Thank you, Rev Kelly. Tom says thank you very much. Thank you. I think I see some cobalt mineral. Yeah, the closer I get there, Brad, I'm going to have my hip waders. You know it. I'm looking at a memorial over here on my left. I won't be able to zoom into it. American flag and such is set up over there. Tom, am I clear? Okay. Somebody lost in 1993. God bless America. In loving memory of Meredith Guy Hooper, June 10, 1949 to May 18, 1993, beloved husband and father. Thank you, Rev Kelly. That's true, beer guy. Cared for that memorial. Many years. A little granite stone right there on it. Thank you, chat. Thank you, all the chatters, for those numbers. Thank you, Leo. Slight incline. I'm seeing the remnants of a sluicing system mill over there on the left. And I am seeing what appears to be like a cobalt type of mineral. Yeah, I see tailings. Somebody's been mining up in there in history. See a couple of mines right into the cobalt front. Could have been some silver that they were after. Thank you, JM. Thank you, Ripta. Tom says, hey, Ripta. Tom, wasn't Ripta the one that had the little possum? Rescued the possum. What was that, Tom? Released it into the wild, okay. Doug. Ah. Alicia.
WeatherCat says up on the hillside to your east-northeast is the Westgate mine. There were 8 claims in total, with
West.
5 still open.
Hold on. Too many people talking. Patient. All right. So that's the old Westgate mine. And then what was Ripta saying? Ooh, it grew fast.
Morning, Cloud Talker.
Oh, thank you for checking in, Debbie. Happy birthday to your granddaughter. 16, a sweet 16 and 16 gifts, get it?
Hey, Cloud Talker, how you doing? Grey, Cloud Talker is on the panel.
Oh, how you doing, Cloud Talker?
We can't hear you, Cloud Talker.
Okay, how's that?
Yeah, now you're coming in.
Better.
Yeah, I'm driving. I have to be a little bit careful. How's it going today?
It's going pretty good. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good. You know, there might be. Remember how you talked about? I talked about 1 million people, and you talked about 1% would be X amount. Well, I'm starting to see people.
Yeah.
Percent. So I'm not sure if it's you or a common idea, but it seems to be getting around.
Well, that's very good. That's really what it comes down to. It took 3% during the 1776 revolution, and that was with a lot less people in the country. So if we had 3% today, that would be an enormous number. But 2.5% would be 2.5 million would be 1%.
Yes. There's a lot more than 3%.
Yeah, 2.5 million would be 1%.
Go ahead.
Yep.
It should be easier,
yeah,
seeing that we're going to vote instead of shoot.
That's right. You would think it would be easier. And, you know, it just is so difficult because people aren't feeling the pinch, I think, to actually get involved, to actually get out and do something, you know. They got to feel a little bit more pain, I guess.
Oh, they're going to be feeling more pain.
Well, that is true. They will be feeling more pain. It's just a matter of when, not if.
The power structure, the globalist power structure is already in place in our country. I'm only hoping that we can take it back with the vote. Win the overwhelming vote, I'm not sure what will happen, but I want to find out.
Absolutely. You're right on. So we've got to get the globalist, you know, elites out of our country. We have to overpower them.
I've been doing well. You don't. Yeah, well, you don't see me sometimes. I'm trying to organize some information, like a place where many people know where it's at, which includes Grey Wolf Walk, and to send people to you. I'm hoping I come to a point where there's some people will want to meet us on this panel and have a discussion. And I know you, so you know that's what I'm hoping anyway. But people are joining up, so I think that's a big problem. Communication is good, and we know why.
That's right. You got it. We've got to create this secondary form of media, if you will, because we can't trust the mainstream media anymore. So we have to do it in a manner that is slow going and slow on the uptake. But I'm hoping, like you are, that we are successful in gaining at least that 1%. And once it's almost like a logarithmic type of equation.
He broke up on us some, but Cloud Talker, just to add to that, I agree with what you're saying, and the very fact that we're doing things this way and having a panel running live while he's walking, that's the entire purpose of it all.
I see the vision. I'm hoping we got a lot. Well, there's a lot of days left to go. That's both good and bad. But it's good to build up. Like you said, you're the one that told me that it takes time. But I'm trying to keep tying people back in to realize about the global movement and where our part is in that, because because the power we're up against is greater than just the power within our own country.
You're absolutely correct, and the people that know me know that I believe that wholeheartedly. But you do have to start somewhere, and we are seeing what's going on in Europe and other places, and people are starting to move. You know, the U.S. has to do the same, and this is what GreyWolf is doing.
And some of the people, I'm seeing people that I made a group, a communication group. It's just a news, you know. But I'm seeing some of the people come bringing their friends, and I'm seeing other people bring news and information. I think that's a good sign.
Yes, that is what needs to happen. People need to get informed. They need to inform themselves. But I think a lot of people don't realize that they have to be taught how to inform themselves first. You know, if all you're getting your information from is mainstream, then you're not going to be informed no matter how many channels you watch.
You're right, and I got a bunch of things, like there's things out there on YouTube and out on the internet, like Hillsdale College, of free courses in the Constitution, lectures, step by step, people teaching you about the Declaration of Independence and what was going on at the time. I mean, discussions, not just the document and read it. But like you go out there and you find it, you go out there again and it's hard. And I'm pulling those links in and I'm putting them up on my channel, and I'm getting ready to publish a contents thing. I don't want to put it out sloppily there, but I'm building to that. I want people to see and understand. And then we say, and here's where we are. Here's what we're doing. Action items. There's a big lack of action items out there. They all want to run around and blow their horn and say, look at me. And that's a way to get attention. But you got all this infighting and crap going on. The People's Convoys group posts on right now is the biggest shit show you ever saw.
Yeah, and that's why we're not even getting into that anymore. But yeah, it's good that you're getting the word out there. And yes, you'll find that with time, this panel will grow and grow and grow to a much larger extent, so we can have some discussions on here with GreyWolf being live.
Right now, the most important thing that I think I can do that's productive is just that: get as many people that I can to see what's really going on and know that this panel's here, and hopefully we'll see that just what you're looking for. And I know I'm not the only one.
No, you're certainly not. But like I said, it's a matter of time. This is literally the beginning of the walk. I mean, let's remember that. And he's in the middle of nowhere, so it's not like people can actually join. There's nobody there. There's no there over there, as they say.
Yeah, the neighbors aren't coming. Not yet.
But I'm okay with that, and I think Ron is too, in a sense that this gives him time to acclimatize, to get his body in shape, get rid of all the blister issues he had, and it looks like we're getting to that point. So it's working okay.
I'm getting ready to go into the mountains of West Virginia. I'm right on the edge. Signal's going to start popping in and out.
Yeah, it's already starting to pop in and out.
I wanted to make sure and catch you guys beforehand. I've been absent a couple of days, but not to waste. Stuff's going on.
You just pop in here whenever you have the time, brother.
That's what I'm thinking. And plus, I try to keep an update every day. But that blog page that the GreyWolf does, that is excellent, because you miss the walk. When you come and you don't know what's going on, bam, you can go read it. Pat, look, you're on the internet.
Oh, I can't see it.
That's my wife. She can't see it because she's blind, but I just made her famous for a minute.
Well, say hi to Pat for us.
Okay, hi.
Say hi.
Hi, how are you? Good.
I'm doing fantastic. How are you doing today?
So far, so good. I'm just a little tired. Other than that, I'm fine.
All right. Well, hopefully you get a nap in here soon.
Okay.
She
I hope.
she came to Hagerstown.
Yes, I did.
This is the wrong road. We got to be over there. Oh shoot, this is the wrong way. Yeah, well, I say it's the bad design.
Okay.
I'm redesigning the way the road goes. See? All right. I'm going to catch up with you later on. It's not good. I'm glad to see it's going well.
Yeah, you drive safely, and we'll see you when you get a chance.
Okay.
Thank
bye.
you. And thanks for having me. And thanks for walking, Grey Wolf.
Yeah. Gasoline.
Let's see. Where's my light?
Just to let everybody know, Grey Wolf is still at a signal contact with us. We are trying to get a location on him so we can get a signal back up.
Try that again, please. Audio test, audio test. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, it looks like you cannot hear us and we cannot hear you on the stream either.
Welcome back. I can hear you.
Can we have an
GreyWolf,
audio
can you
test? No, nothing, GreyWolf. I don't know if you can hear us or not, but we cannot hear you.
Nope, we still don't have audio.
Audio is not working on this restream. Oh, test,
Okay, we
test.
can hear.
Looks like it's working now.
We can hear you now. Can you hear us?
Yes.
Okay, right
I
on.
see you. All right. We are back. Thank you. Okay. Of course not. I'm kind of conserving energy right now.
How close are you to your destination at this point?
About a quarter of a mile.
Yay!
That they do. All right. Thank you for those howls. We're back at Middlegate, but this time we're here on the legitimate walk of it. All right, sounds good. Thank you.
WeatherCat says, well done. Juniper says, awesome, great job. And I will add my own well done to that.
Thank you, Diego. Thank you, Juniper and WeatherCat. Tom, I'm going to go right into the back side door here and go right into the air conditioning. Day down, Roger. Thank you. Yeah, that's what we're hoping to get more Americans to wake up. That's what we're doing. Thank you.
sit on down here. Oh, take the load off, put the camera on. It's a hot one. So back here at the table, but this time it's at the end of the walk for the day. So sit in this AC for a minute. Go over here and grab me a Diet Pepsi. Touch a little bit on the electrolyte for sure. Thank you. That's right. Thank you so much. Not sure why the speed went down. Maybe it didn't like the fact that I had a lack of service even though it was in the weekend. So I'm gonna go grab a Diet Pepsi here. Be eating dinner here in a little while once my stomach settles down. And for me it'll be dinner. But we'll be here for a little bit. I'm just going to get me something to drink right now. Nice and cold. And we'll wrap that up. But day 15 down. So, not, bad. I mean, got control of the blisters. And of the water retention issues, so we got control of all that good stuff. So it is hot out there. It is definitely hot. Probably approaching 90. So I'm gonna go ahead and get something to do.
You ready? Yeah.
How you doing? That's good. Tired. I just got in.
Did you?
Yeah, just finished that 14 miles and some change. Now I'm here legitimately. I'm not here to. Now I can say I walked here. So.
Not trying to say it, right?
Yep. Not really. Not really. But it got hot pretty quick. Oh. Yeah, it got hot quick. Yeah. Got some folks in California. Thank you, Ron and Jerry. Appreciate you.
From GreyWolf out there?
I am.
And are you the only one right now driving that and walking?
I am the only one at the moment walking.
The moment.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, I've heard about you from LA, you know, where you live in LA.
Yeah.
I must have been listening to PTSA or somebody, you know, not that specific radio. But can you give me a couple of seconds? And
Yeah, absolutely.
What is the, you know, what are the goals?
Well, what are the goals to achieve? How are you? The objective is to make people aware of what the government has been doing to us over the last couple years now, specifically for the last couple years, but also including the last few decades. In that right now they've been subverting our constitutional rights and our constitutional freedoms with the current state of emergency. The state of emergency is wrong, it's unconstitutional. And it's my task is to educate individuals as to the unconstitutionality of it. They're abusing it. They're abusing the state of emergency. And as a result, they're scaring a lot of Americans into doing things that we shouldn't be doing, and absolutely. And what I tell people is the state of emergency is this, and being a constitutionalist. In 1976, the latest emergency act was put together. Now, when it was invoked on the COVID-19 state of emergency, it was kind of against the grain of what it was designed for. It was for your hurricanes, your earthquakes, things of this nature, and short-term emergency status, which is needed. But this particular time around, they've used it in many different ways. They've used it as a foundation to build this building. This building is a multi-story building of several different constitutional infringements that they have taken into.
Are you particularly concerned about the recent Supreme Court decision?
Which Supreme Court decision?
The Supreme Court decision is which said that it limited that allows states to prosecute on federal Indian land.
I haven't read up on that one.
That happened 2 weeks ago. You need to know about that. That is
Right.
That is like so big. And so.
And what is that again? I've got some mods in my ear that can I research that.
Look for in the last 2 weeks, the Supreme Court decision about tribal jurisdiction being the state jurisdiction to supersede tribal jurisdiction.
So the Supreme Court
Just
decision
yeah.
a couple of weeks ago,
Yeah.
I'm saying this so that they can hear me,
Yeah.
to supersede jurisdiction of tribal land
Yeah. It's something
at a state level.
Give you all the details,
Yeah.
but
Well, we can look it up. That's what I'm saying.
gigantically awesome.
But yeah, it would concern me, absolutely, to answer
Yeah.
your question. Absolutely would concern me. Because there's one thing that the state of emergency is doing is it's allowing for a lot of unconstitutional acts to be put against us. Okay. Mandates, for instance. We're a country of laws. Mandates are not laws. Mandates are decisions made from a handful of individuals instead of
I don't think
lawmakers.
there are very many mandates left.
Well, there's enough of them that are causing issues.
Okay, well, thanks for helping me.
You're welcome.
You bet. Have a good day.
It hurts me, so that's good. But
Congratulations, man. Good day.
yeah, thank you.
Came out 14.1.
How are you?
Good.
Good.
No, maybe 14.3.
14.3. Yeah, it was a 14.3 day. But see, that was, see, that's the thing. They don't want to hear all of the truth. They want to hear only what it is that you think, and then the minute you start getting to where you're against the grain of the decision. See, her biggest thing was Supreme Court decisions. Okay. Instead of what the government is doing. Okay. The Supreme Court looks at things in the constitutionality. Okay. And so even if the Supreme Court, yeah, I'm going to try and take it off. Yeah. I don't know anything about what she was talking about, but I can tell you in a nutshell what I believe it would be. Okay. And it's because the Supreme Court looks at things on whether or not it is constitutionally sound. Now, in the case of a lot of decisions, they'll refer to the state. So she was talking about tribal decisions over tribal land pushed back to the state level. So that tribes, instead of being able to look at the federal government, would have to work with the state government, basically. So I can see that the Supreme Court would just say, you know what, the Constitution doesn't allow for us to work at a federally based level, so we're going to hand it back to the state. I can see that. But we have to look at the fact that Indian reservations are based in a federal way. So you've got to really look into exactly what is being said there on whether or not we're talking about tribes that are non-indigenous to the time frame of the creation of the tribal lands. There are tribes that have come together after, and those are the ones that would be looking at the state level. But the older tribes, the older reservations, the Navajo Nation, there's no way that a state is going to oversee oversee the reservation land of the Hopi, of the Navajo. This isn't going to happen. So, with that being said, I think that there's the individuals that had stopped to ask me questions, asked if I was Grey Wolf, and then approached me with their masks on and wanted to know what the walk was for. Happy to tell you. It's words. You heard me. So, okay, that's pretty wet. Okay, so. Yep. Civil cases within progress. Gives the states more say in the decision of tribal tribunals. So, let's see the difference. You cannot hear me on the screen? How long was that then? Yes. 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 Doing audio outbound. Okay, go now. Yes. Okay. Get the light switch. Light. Or get off the audio switch. Well, we can probably use here. Is it louder now?
There you go. Now we can hear you.
Okay. Even though it says my iPhone microphone, it is apparently using my external speaker that we had put on the chair. So, from what I'm gathering is that the states will have more say in tribal decisions of when the law is broken. They've had over 200 years of being able to have their own say, and the Supreme Court is saying that they have to give some of say. Well, that's the interpretation. I doubt seriously it nullifies the treaties. That's what they're saying is that, but it's not going to nullify the treaties. If that's the case, buckle up, Buttercup, because the treaties themselves are massive, and being able to try somebody for wrongdoing, for criminal acts, is only a
portion of those treaties. So if they've got over 200 years of working with the treaties, they're working with they're making their own decisions, and now the Supreme Court's saying that the states are going to have more say in that. We really have to wait until that filters out some. It's not going to nullify a treaty because the treaties have a lot more to do with that. And if they're saying that it nullifies the treaties, then welcome to the 1870s all over again. Won't be fun. So, yeah, the Indian law is being interfered with when the Supreme Court removes the federal government from the 200-plus year involvement and pushing it off to the states. Now, where we'll see this be a problem is in states that have larger, I'm not going to say it that way. In states like California, Illinois, New York, Oregon.
You guys interrupted her piece, huh? What's that? I said you guys interrupted her piece. She said she was enjoying life over there.
Enjoying life.
The gal that's with you guys, right?
Oh. Don't know. I haven't talked to her since yesterday.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. You guys throwing me off here. Yeah, that's what I said. She said you guys went back, but she needed another day of recovery. I said, so you're getting some peace and quiet. And she goes, and I'm enjoying it. I said, everybody needs a little alone time once in a while. You guys gonna get some lunch?
We're gonna wait a little bit because I just came in.
Yeah.
So now I'm legitimately here.
Okay.
I'm not here. So now I'm legitimately walked here now.
Yeah, you made it.
I made it.
14.3 miles today. Nice.
So,
guys.
yeah.
All right, just yell at us whenever.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot.
Thanks, bud. Threw me for a minute.
Yeah.
I was like,
I thought maybe he was talking about that lady that was here talking to us.
Well, there was a lady sitting at the bar, and she got up and walked away, and I thought, how did I disturb her peace? Okay. All right. We just have to let the Indian thing calm down a little bit, see where the dice lay. Trust me when I tell you, we don't want to have the Indians going on the war, on the warpath. Don't want that. On the other hand, they may join movements like ours. Say, you know what? We're going after that government.
Oh, yeah, but you said back.
We'll have to look and see how it filters out. So, all right. So we had a 14.3 mile day today. How did it feel? It felt much better than days before, I'll be honest with you. However, towards the last 2 miles, it got pretty damn hot. It got hot. So it was like, okay, well, I'm going to take this break, this final break, pretty much in threes, to check my feet and check my hydration and so on and so forth. So, but that last 2 miles was producing the sweat, let's put it that way. So I am anxious for the days that it will be cooler.
be able to walk the day out and not have to seek shelter to avoid the heat. But we're in the 90s out here right now. I think this heat wave is about to break here in the next few days, at least a few degrees. Instead of being in the hundreds, it'd be in, hit the 91, 92 mark. But yeah, it was warm, huh, Tom?
It got warm fast.
It got warm fast. It wasn't a slower progression. It got, it was like, whoa, who turned on the blast furnace? Coming through that canyon, every vehicle that passed me was like a blast furnace was hitting me. I mean, and even though I put the sun block here, it still hit me pretty hard here. To a point to where I'm tanning on the face and I got the white bald head here. So, look, getting some attention out there. Some good, some bad. We expect all of that. But we need people to understand that no matter who they are. I mean, this couple that had come up here from California. Don't know where they heard about me. But I noticed them coming in, elderly couple. Had come in. If we were to talk about the Supreme Court Indian decision, we're on solid footing to have a discussion. But the moment that I try to take it over to the state of emergency, not so much. No, we're not going to talk about that. But if you want to talk about the Supreme Court's bad decisions or this, we're right there. Never mind the fact that they're standing within 6 foot of me, COVID theater, masked up. You don't want to hear about your state of emergency. Yeah, he's the one that asked the question. But she kind of whispered at him, no, I don't want to listen to this. Out the way. That's fine. So I'm fighting for them too. It's their choice. That's fine. But they should know the truth. Not the truth by what they've heard in the mainstream media, but the truth by virtue of going to the many thousands of doctors that have proven that the minuscule count of doctors that are paid by the government, that they're wrong. As I was growing up, if you had a diagnosis from a doctor that was not given, you got a second opinion. The country needs a second opinion. I will not listen to a doctor that is paid by the government, who is subsidized by the government, or works for the government. I'm sorry. Same theory goes with the scientists. If they're receiving government money, then they're no better than a politician receiving monies from donors. They're making their decisions, they're tainting their decisions to the whim of the government. You've got, say, a couple thousand doctors at least now that are filing lawsuits with the CDC, with the NIH, with the WHO, saying, and we're not talking about just your MD on the corner or your general practitioner. We're talking about PhD level doctors in immunology and so on. What are you talking about? To a handful, I'm going to take 1,000. I'm going to start listening to them. And I do listen to them. And some of them that support this movement. So if they're tall one, you had to duck to go into the light. I thought it was perspective from me sitting here going, then I see him duck to go into the light that I have no problem clearing. He's a big boy. He's corn fed. So, man, it feels so much better in this air conditioning. I can get into Beechwood, or I can go right to that door and just say, So I opted on component. So, anyway. The Facebook ended early because we did get about an hour. We had about an hour with no cell phone service, so we had to go to the restreaming. I don't know. I'm sure that Diego had some entertaining time with you, but for some reason Facebook went, we'll pick up on the next stream. Come on. But this evening I'll take care of the this evening I'll take care of the blisters again. Same blisters that didn't appear to be growing the first time, where my blister had little sisters. I don't have the pain like I did the first time. Because that first time around, I knew that I was starting to see infection. So it was like, okay, we're going to stop now. That's when we had to stop and foul. Nowhere near that again. Even though I do still have the remnants of the blisters created from that Sand Mountain start point. We're in great shape. The detox of getting rid of the electrolytes is giving me a bit of a headache. It's not dehydration because I'm not having the signs of dehydration other than a headache. Every break I was able to get rid of excess water, shall we say, or fluids. So just a little bit of a headache from the heat, I think, more than anything else. Just the speed it came on was pretty quick. I mean, it went from 68, 69 degrees. It seemed like it just shot right up to 90 over a period of a couple miles. It was like, whoa. So, look. This is going to be a several month-long movement. Hope to see people out, coming out, gathering, coming to the party. Let's say, just saying, Grey Wolf, what can we do? Several ways things can be done. My opinion is one. But I will always stand by the fact of knowing that it will take people to correct the problem. It will take people. Many, many, many people. And I will stand with the people. So, with that, you know what, Diego? I think I'm going to go ahead and cut this short and cut this for the day, and just take the rest of the day to stay out of the heat and get ready for tomorrow. And tomorrow, tomorrow we're going to look to see if we can't mosey our way up, at least get close to the Cold Springs Junction. I'm thinking it's only 14 miles from here. I got to double check that tonight. If that's the case, then we'll wind up. Hopefully, the target will be tomorrow, Cold Springs Station. So 13 to 14 miles. Could very well just be another day like today. We'll leave it around 3:30 in the morning. We'll check the weather forecast to ensure whether or not that is what we do. Maybe I have to leave 15 minutes earlier or something. I don't know. We'll see. But until then, I'm going to turn it back over to you. Peace and God bless you. Diego.
All right. Another day is in the books. Congrats, GreyWolf. Made it there. And we're going to do this again bright and early tomorrow morning. And for everybody that's been watching on either channel, peace as always. And we'll see you bright and early tomorrow.